Yeah. Have I got a what? No, why? No, I ain't got a fan on. Good evening. Hello, hello, hello. Good day to you all. Hola. Hi, everybody. Let's wait for some people to come in. Looks like notifications are a little bit slow today, I think. So I guess I'll post a link to Discord. One moment. There we go. Hey, there we go. Anthony, Chris Farrell, Finks, hello. Dustin, Travis did it again, the prick, indeed. Dylan, Jeremy, let's fix something, indeed, mate. What's up, mate? Hope you're all doing good. Travis, the big knobhead, as always. Look, remember, that one. Travis did it. Dr. Cryogenic, Snowwolf, Matthew, Master CPU, James, Michael, can't read that name. Is he Arabic or something? I don't know. Apologies, mate, but welcome. Michael, Sam, Gary. Ready to listen to your lovely singing voice. Stretchable, how's it going, mate? Jamie, Andrew, Bitch Tits, Herv, welcome. SimCity, Wesley. Sent you a DM on Discord. Let's have a look. Let's have a quick look. Have you got a 1x SATA cable? I'll have a look for you, mate. Can you remind me in the morning? And I'll check. If that's alright. Arabic, yeah. Yeah, sorry mate, I can't read it, so I can't say your name. Apologies, mate. And please no singing. Pops, welcome. Gibbo, my little Pokemon. Hello. Daniel. Got a PS4 from someone and searched for problem. He's had the switch on off for water damage. I will replace that. Hopefully you get that sorted, mate. 1278 with no power, put the charger in, it works. Yeah. Okay, now we're getting some people in. Mr. B, welcome, mate. Now we're getting some people in. Let's go off my ugly cam and over to here. So, let's just get into it, shall we? You are so awful, but I like you. Andrew Brown, welcome. Harry, had my first scare with a 1S HDMI port. Looked great, all the pins soldered and worked, but video will cut if I move the cable, reflow the pins, and got beep on, beep off. Ooh. Try just cleaning the port out, mate, with isopropyl alcohol. Just fluxing. Oh yeah, fluxing the port. Yeah. Nige, welcome, mate. Pushel, PS5 again. Yeah, not bad for £27. Yeah, that's not bad. PS5 no power. Oh, this one's going to be fun. This one's going to be really, really fun. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that, buddy. Do you remember me from a few days back? I asked how often you should clean your PS5. Just wanted to say hello. Oh, welcome, mate. I do remember someone saying that. Yeah. It's hard to remember specific names. I mean, there's loads of people in, like, regular viewers of the live streams that I remember people's names, and then there's like loads of people who comment really regularly on videos who I remember the names and stuff, but then I just see that many comments. It's just like it just goes in one ear and out the other sometimes. Like names, I mean, like I do remember comments, but I don't remember that many. I'm really not good with names. But welcome, mate. I appreciate that. Do you ever play on the PlayStation or Xbox? I play Xbox, but I just don't really get the time. And to be honest, when I get the time, I just want to sleep. To be honest. Hey, Kevin's here. Welcome. Yoshi, Richard. Yeah, this is yours, Dr. Cryogenic. This is yours, mate. Ant, welcome. Who the hell wants to talk to you? Everyone except you, you prick. Ian, welcome, mate. Michael Knowles. I've missed a few people. Dustin. Ant, welcome. Translates to Lulu. Oh, okay, cool. So the thing is, though, is because I can't understand Arabic, I can't read his name out because it could be someone completely different. And if I'm calling someone completely different Lulu, they're going to be like, "What the fuck?" So I can't even say, even if I knew what it translated to once, and I can't say it. Oh dear. I remember you are a prick. I am indeed. Appreciate you taking the time to make videos. Yeah, thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. Richard, welcome, mate. John, what are we up to tonight? Very fun PS5 to start off with. Got the MX4 link, fella. You want the MX4 link? Yeah, I'll post it, mate. Mine all turned up, so bear with me. I will grab that link. Un moment, senor. Grab a text link. Come on, you slow ass, Amazon. There we go. Link in the chat to that. Oh, it's actually gone up to £10.16. Rip. It's gone up by £2. Well, no, £1.17 it's gone up by. It was £8.99, I think. But yeah, it's gone up a little bit. 2x speed to get up to date. Yep, indeed. How's it going, Pronto? Came for the repairs, stay because of Travis. Grant, Joseph, welcome. Gavin, how's it going, mate? Moonstone. Andy Cooper, welcome. Stop thinking, no, it doesn't work. Yeah, that's true, mate. That is very, very true indeed. Can't argue with that. Alright, anyway, this one's an interesting one to start off with. So Dr. Cryogenic is in the chat, he sent me this. Dr. Cryogenic is the same person who sent me the Xbox Series X with the dangerous power supply that he bought off eBay. And it never worked from the start because obviously it's been bodged. So some of you might remember that. But he sent me this PS5 and it says, it's actually quite a nice note. First of all, thank you for fixing my Series X. I'm looking forward to getting it back soon. Next, here is the PS5 I told you about. I got it off a guy here in France for €300 for parts. He mentioned a bad power supply and it had never been opened. To my surprise, it was already opened and it isn't just a power supply. Well, yeah, that's eBay for you, to be honest. Oh, well, I'm assuming it's eBay, I don't know. The bloody caps have exploded just below the memory lane, ripping off the pads too. Now, I'm not sure if it's recoverable, but I assume it should be an interesting thing for you. Yeah, it should be interesting. Also, check the power supply and there is no 12 volt. Now, that's that could be the fact that it's being pulled down to ground, so we won't jump to conclusions on the power supply. I'll leave the rest to you. Worst case scenario, if it isn't recoverable, perhaps you could take it off my hands for parts. Yeah, but if the power supply don't work, it's not worth a lot. And power supplies you can buy for £50 now off AliExpress. Here's the inside shot to see what's waiting for you. So yeah, it looks pretty rough in there. So we're going to have to do some trace peeling by the look of it. And then it says, Phil, you are one of the hardest working, honest people I've seen on YouTube and on streams, who just wants to learn things as you go and inspire others too along the way. Never let others put you down. Thank you, mate. You've inspired hundreds of people, and your Discord channel is the proof. Yep, by the way, !Discord. I'll say this because of your comment on the server the other day during one of your house visits. We got your back, Jack. The code has got your back. That being said, keep it up and inspire even more people. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the kind note as well. It's Dead Jim next, yeah. No, we'll have a crack at it. We'll see what we can do with it. But that being said, given that I know the state of this, without even looking at it because he sent a picture, if I was to buy this for parts, it's really not worth a lot because of the damage. Like, to me, it's only really worth it for the disk drive if the power supply doesn't work. So I'm not going to attempt to power this on. It's kind of pointless. It's a waste of time. But yeah, it wouldn't be worth a lot to me for parts, because I mean, if I was to buy it for parts, I've got to make a profit, sort of thing. So yeah, it's one of them things that I've got to buy it with profit in mind, because otherwise I may as well just buy brand new parts, if that makes sense. So to me, it wouldn't be worth a lot. To someone else, maybe, but to me, it wouldn't be worth much. Whoops. Right. So yeah, it's pointless trying to turn this on because we can already see what the damage is. We know it's not going to turn on. So yeah. May as well just, well, first of all, find my bloody screwdrivers. Because for some reason I've lost the things and the plot. I can tell Trev hasn't been in that one. Leave Trev alone, you big bully. What's up, off-brand booter? Ooh, that's a bit harsh. Ooh, I think that deserves a happy slap. Don't make me come over there and happy slap you. Do-be-do-do-do. God damn it. There we go. Right. Damn. That was a little bit stuck. A little bit stuck. Alright. It's going to take me a little while to get into this. Windy as hell out there tonight. You know what I might try and fix later on? An Xbox fridge. Why not? Man, these things are so annoying to get into. Nearly there. $2,000 screws later. Damn thing, I'll just drop one in between my legs. Right. Damn it, I missed one. You son of a... I bet you all saw that as well, didn't you? Hey, Jinxie, thank you, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. It's windy in the East Midlands too. Damn. Yeah, I think there's a storm coming in, to be honest. That's the longest thing between your legs. Andrew, welcome, mate. Dorset, welcome. Screwed lost in the cobwebs. Damn it, I missed another one. Why didn't you tell me? I know you all saw it. Don't lie to me. Ooh, that looks toasty. That looks real toasty. Alright, let's hope the liquid metal's on this, because I ain't got none. I've had to order some. Didn't realise I was low until I run out this afternoon. Yeah, the liquid metal's there. Cool. Alright. Right, we are. Whoa. What has happened here? Wow. What has happened there? Like, really, what's happened there? What the hell? Why would you do it like that? Hey, Rob Brown, welcome, mate. Doesn't look factory. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it is quite factory, mate. Alright, well, task numero uno. I need to undo all of this work. I need to undo every single bit of this work before I do anything at all. That has gotta go. OEM. Bye. Bye bye. Double caps because two is better than one. Like, seriously, like, what the hell is, whoever's done these, what the hell are they thinking? Like, why would you do it like that, ever? Hey, I'm not judging, okay? I'm not judging, I'm questioning. I need an answer. Travis, you need to stop doing this to boards, mate. What the hell kind of solder is this? Really? Wow. What the hell kind of solder is that? Right. So let's get rid of this inductor. This is where hot tweezers will come in handy. I'm not sure what kind of solder this is, but I'm adding low melt solder paste to this, and it's not doing much. Let's put it that way. Still struggling to melt it. Damn, what the hell? Oh, is that my iron? What the freaking hell? I'm just trying to clean these pads up because I ain't got a clue what solder's been used. Hey, Nicholas, been a member for 6 months. Thank you, mate. I want my 6-month anniversary gift. Cheers, mate. I appreciate that. Yeah, not a clue what kind of solder that was. Right. Don't trust any of this circuit, to be honest. We haven't even got to the other side yet. Right, now let's figure out what the hell has gone on here, shall we? Really loving the new brush. Yeah, they're pretty cool, to be fair. That solder was called concrete, yeah. See, this is the problem right here. Blobs of solder everywhere. And traces that have gone down, and damage that has gone down into different pads. Into different layers of the board, sorry. Those are completely separate layers. I think he did. I think Freddy Krueger did try and fix this. Yeah, yeah. Those are completely different layers. Why someone's done this? Because this isn't. Look, this ain't no natural occurrence. This is. Like, why is someone cut into this and chop that there? Why? Why? I don't understand it. I don't get why someone has cut into that. Like, I will almost guarantee that layer there right now is now merging with other layers. Like, in fact, they've cut this. Check this out. They've cut this. There's still wires there, look. Going to the other side of the board. Like, that is... I bet that's still in continuity with the other pads. Yep. They've tried to cut that layer. They've tried to cut this out. still dead short. They've tried to cut that layer out, so they've probably made it worse. Because there's still wires underneath that. Where they've cut, like, if you look at this here, they've cut here. There's still wires here. So, why they've attempted that, I don't know. And I'll guarantee that this is shorting as well. Slicing like this ain't the way you break layers, you break traces. That's not how it's done. That's how you break layers. I honestly doubt very much that this is fixable, to be honest. Hey, Mark, thank you, mate. Can I be a mod like for Bootabout? Yeah, of course you can. Thank you, mate. Appreciate the $20, mate. Yep, still short. Get off. Get off. That side's not short. But this side here is not short to ground. So we need to clear this, because that goes to this side here. We need to figure out why that's short to ground. And I know why. Or I think I know why. All of this carbonisation is going to be causing a short. I don't think this board's fixable, to be honest. to be honest, I doubt it very much. I don't know if I should waste much more time on it. Evening, Scoot. Yeah, that burning goes right the way through the board, look. The thing is, because that's all carbonised, that carbonisation is conductive, and that just removing the top layer in a case like this is never going to work, because you've got carbonisation underneath it, and that is what causes the short between layers. But honestly, it's just, and it's not like it's even going on. It's not like it's even stopping. It's going on throughout. Like, this is carrying on. It's all under here, all under here. I think you got to dig through the entire board to get to it, like to clear that carbonisation away. It don't stop, look. It keeps going. Just keeps going. I think the only way to get this board working will be an APU transfer, if it hasn't killed the APU already. Save it, save it. Cryogenic, shall I keep digging? To your board? I'll keep digging for 5 minutes if you want me to. We all declared it's DOA, yeah. No point in trying. Be intriguing to see how far it goes though. Go bonkers on it and drill more holes. It's a waste of shipping. Do you want me to go nuts on it, mate? Do you want me to dig until I find the source of COVID? Hey, I'll do an APU transfer on it. Not tonight, but I'll do an APU transfer. I've got a board candidate. Dig till you find gold. Aye. I mean, there's not really much you can do to damage this any further, is there? Yeah, so a board transfer, like an APU transfer, wouldn't be economically viable. I mean, the last person who did it, who had me do it, paid me £1,500. It's not viable to do because it takes about 8 hours, but it could be fun one day. See, this is how you're meant to do trace rerouting. Like, if you need to dig for traces, that's how you're meant to do it. You're meant to peel it. It's like a banana. Like, you peel it like a banana. You don't just slice through it like a savage. You do that and isolate the thing properly. Look at how clean that is. Like, think about it. If you just dig into it, all you're doing is you're pushing the traces into each other. And if you do it like that, look at how clean that is compared to there, where this guy's left it, whoever's worked on it. That's how you peel back a trace. And if you want to really help yourself, watch this. Use a bit of heat. And you're going to make your life 10 times easier. Yeah, it keeps going, look. Ping. Yeah, it keeps going. Like, that carbonisation is shorting out a big chunk of this board. A huge chunk of this board. And this is a 12 volt rail as well. It's not like it's a low power rail. It's a 12 volt rail, so it's like, it's high power, high current. Wonder if my short's gone on here now. Doubtful. Nope. See, this is a problem. This is a ground layer here. See? And that's why this is now shorted to ground, because all of this is short. All of this is basically stuck together. It's basically welded together. Ha! Bye-bye, short. See ya. Sayonara. So that wire there is short. Oh, hang on. Damn it. Oh, look. Short gone. Short gone. Yeah, I think I've heard of him, Sean. I think I've heard of him, mate. Right. Let me test this power supply quickly. While it's not plugged into anything. Nah, PSU's shot. You definitely got scammed on that, mate. 100%. You got scammed like a motherfucker. Unfortunately. Like, the guy who sold you this, he's thrown a load of shit parts in it. Let's be honest. He's thrown a load of shit parts in it. Like, the power supply is dead. And then on top of that, he basically gave you a board that he butchered. Unfortunately. This ain't never going to turn on. No way. It's got no fucking MOSFET or inductor. Power supply, power supply, power supply. Give me a power supply. Well, power's restored. To the main board. Now the question is, can I restore power to the RAM? But at least he's not putting down the 12 volt line anymore. So that's one thing, I suppose. Oh, it probably is a donor board, but let's at least try and restore this circuit. Let's at least try and restore the circuit. Right, okay, so where's my Kester at? I honestly have no clue what solder's been used on this. Right, give me a donor board. One moment while I grab a donut. Right, well, that's what it's meant to look like. That's what it's meant to look like. I'm doing that inductor without the scope just because it's easier. Right. And now let me show you how we're actually meant to put them caps on, shall we? I'll grab a couple off a donut. Ow. The other board's burning me. Do. There you go. There is one more though. Well, she ain't pretty. Oh. How's that short back? Is it that what's causing it? Might be. Let's get a shot of that one cap. How's that short come back? Yeah, that was it. Right, okay, yeah. So I need to do a little bit of dress up before I can put that MOSFET down. A little bit of dress up before that MOSFET can go down. There it is, look. Okay. Right. UV light. Just leave that there to set off for a minute. Pretty much, Captain Ron. I swear at the bastard, yeah. Yeah, that's like a 0.1 microfarad, 0.1 microfarad, 100 nanofarad cap. It's not really going to make any difference. It's literally just a smoothing cap. Hey, Ellis, how's it going, mate? That wind, yeah, it's quite chilly actually. I'm gonna put a coat on in a minute because I am quite cold. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna put a coat on. It's quite cold. Bear with me. I'm actually going to go and turn the heating on downstairs in a minute as well because that's off. This is my workshop coat, this is. Let's get rid of that. Buy a USB heated jacket. Oh, hang on. By the way, we raised £51 for Mind the other day. So big thank you everyone. I sent the solder out this afternoon for that. So basically what I did was I just took a load of solder that had fell off my reel and auctioned it off on eBay. And we raised £51 for Mind, which is a charity supporting mental health. I know it's only £51, but it certainly adds up. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Alright. So, that is that. Let's just see. Alright, so I need to restore this now. That trace needs restoring. And I'm going to say it's going to need a fairly thick wire. It's going to need a fairly thick wire because it is a high voltage line. It's a 12 volt line, so it's going to need a fairly thick wire for that. What better wire to use than the cable off a PS4 power supply? Damn it, that just pinged off somewhere. That weren't meant to happen. Do-ba-do-do-do. It's botch wire time, bitch. It's botch wire time. Here's Bodge. Make way for Bodge. This is how we bodge it. tidy it up a little bit. Yeah, buddy. Still no shorts. See? This is how we run a Bodge wire. Just donated $30 to that charity. Oh, awesome, dude. Mate, you legend. It does feel good, mate. I must admit, it does feel good. By the way, the stray wire across bottom cap. Yeah, I'm working on it. Don't worry. I'm working on it. Yeah, by the way, for anyone wondering, the auction I did was the charity was hosted by eBay, so I didn't. That money never entered my hands at all. I'm making sure this is really, really clean because I want to conformal coat this area. I want to protect this area properly. There you go. If it turns on, Jinx. It's a big ask, mate, for this to turn on. Still got to rebuild the other side yet. But no, it's a big ask for it to turn on. Whether it will or not, I don't know. But I hope it turns on. It'd be an awesome fix if it did. Right, let's let that cure for a couple of minutes. Let's let it nice and thick indeed. Still going to do the solder flux stream. Solder flux stream, what do you mean? Make sure the roof doesn't blow off. Oh no, mate, yeah. Large storm off the coast of Scotland. I knew it was the fucking Scots faults. Knew it was the Scots faults. Stranded wire going across that bottom cap that was pushed under the scrub brush. I don't think it's causing any kind of issues because I'm not getting any shorts in that area, mate. I'll have another look in a second, but more chance of Liam Gallagher becoming PM than this PS5 working. You got more chance of Liz Truss outlasting a cabbage. Yeah, I appreciate it, Captain Ron. Got his first fix ripping the Fast and Furious. Eat shit. Wanker. Love you. Yeah, I'll have a look once he's secured. I'll have a look at that wire. Coffee time. I'm on the hard stuff, yeah. I'm on the Red Bull. Right, what wire are we referring to, boys and girls? Where are we looking, people? Ladies, gentlemen? If you're talking about these two caps at a bridge here, that's intentional. Bottom of the bottom cap. Under the two caps. I mean, these are intentionally bridged anyway. Like this part here is intentionally bridged to there. So basically, I was missing some caps, and I wanted to. Oh, I see what you're talking about. You're talking about this here. Yeah. Now I see it. Yeah, a cap that I missed while I was cutting them away. Got ya. Now I understand. Now I get it. I'll get there eventually. Cheers, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, that could have caused a problem going forward, potentially. Yeah, I thought you meant these two caps that are intentionally bridged. There you go. Job done. A little slow. Eat biscuits and get refurbed. Right. Are we short to ground? Nope. Sweet. Okay, no short to ground there. No short to ground there. So let's have a look on this side now. Right, now the question, where the hell is all of this meant to go? How's it meant to look? Okay, so that we're meant to have 4 decoupling caps there and a cap underneath that chip. The chip itself I think is fine. Let's just give this a bit of a scrub. Right, do we have continuity from here to here? No, we do not. So I need a Bodge wire. What am I thinking? Of course we've not got continuity. I need a Bodge wire from here to these wires here. So these 8 wires here are the, or no, sorry, no, 12 wires or whatever it is. These wires here should be in continuity with each other. Yeah, they are. And they're not short to ground. Oh, but that is. Oh, okay. So we've still got a short on this side, which is there. Is it? Hang on. Where's that going? No, that's not short. Okay. No, that's not shorted. Yes, it is. Huh? No, it's not. No, it's not. The multimeter's playing up. That's not short. Okay, so we need a Bodge wire from here to here. However, I think that guy was probably onto something with this here. Let me just what is that? 12 pads. Yeah. Okay. So it was onto something with that. So if I run one more Bodge wire from over here to here from this side, then I don't need to risk, because the problem is I can run a Bodge wire from the other side, but if I do that, then there's the chance that the top plate heatsink is going to short on it, or it could rub on it over time. So but then again, that's going to make it too thick this side. Yeah, I think I'll run it from this side. It's probably better that way. Probably better this way. Alright. Okie dokie. Wonder if I can actually tin these wires. Nope. No, I'm going to have to run it from the other side. I don't think I'm going to be able to tin them. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be enough wire there to tin them. I'll run it from this side. Okie dokie. Now where did I put that bodge wire? Right. I just threw that freaking bodge wire somewhere. I don't know where I put it now. Ah, there it is. There it is. Make way for Bodge. Just realised it's out of focus. Sorry, guys. Bodge it real good. Dun, 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 dun. Right. No short. Still no short. I am going to need to insulate this as well, but I haven't got any insulation tape at all because it's not something I really use in the workshop. So I don't actually have any insulation tape at the minute whatsoever. So I think what I'll do is, don't think I've got any Captain tape either, because I don't really use Captain tape either. And I've got a little bit loose hanging around. What I'll do, I'll put a little bit of loose Captain tape around for now. Just to protect it for testing. But if this works, if I get it working, then I guess I'll just get some insulation tape, because it's going to need insulating over here like this. Like, I'm going to need to put insulation tape there. Conformal coating's not going to do the trick, because it's just going to scrape on the chassis over time and cause it to become exposed. So it needs insulation tape, really. You know, some sort of insulation. Some sort of proper thick insulation, like that. So I think I'll put that Captain tape over it for now, and then if it works tomorrow I'll buy some insulation tape. If it works. But that's a big if, so... It's a very, very, very big if. Yeah, I know about the liquid insulation tape. Paul, I will be getting some of that. I need to order some. But for now, that'll do. Just for testing. But literally just for testing purposes, that's going to do it. I'm using this test chassis, by the way, because I haven't got a working power supply in that console. Right, in the housing it came with, I haven't got a working power supply. I'm not going to sit here and take one out just for the sake of testing. It's pointless. If it don't work now, I'm giving up, by the way. Oh, that needs protecting as well. This area here, the entire area needs protecting. If it don't work now, I'm going to give up. Place your bets. Is it going to work? Oh, rip. Rip. Alright, let's see what we get on voltage rails. Right, my 12 volts not being pulled down, kind of expected that. We're getting 12 volts there. We're getting 12 volts on that hole. We got no 1.5 volts still. So the RAM's not turning on. 5. 3.3. 5. 3.3. 5. 2.5. 12. 5. Literally all we're missing is the 1.5 volt rail for the RAM. I wonder if a fuse has blown somewhere. I wonder if a fuse has blown somewhere. I'm going to say probably. The amount of current that's gone through that, most likely. Alright, what about my... What's my diode reading on the RAM? Still dead short. But then again, it has just had power applied to it. Right. Right, I need the toilet, so I'm going to give this 2 minutes just to discharge. So much for giving up. Yeah. The thing is, though, I know what rail's missing. That's the thing. Like, if you know what rail's missing, you can kind of track it down. So, yeah, I mean, it's one of them. And someone's messed around with this here. Like, if you know what rail's missing, you can track it down. And I know that the 1.5 volt rail's missing, so I might be able to track it down. Have a shit and come back. No, I need a piss. I'll be back. Give me a minute. Hello. I'm back. Right. Just put my mic back on. Alright, now I can get some diode readings. Sorry guys, I was busting for the toilet. I usually go in between jobs, but... yeah, right, okay. What are we getting now? Still dead short to ground, alright. Still dead short to ground on this rail here. So, from here, we're short to ground. It is a low impedance line, but I'm reading dead short, and I should be reading around 0.06 in diode mode. I've got some liquid metal spilt here as well. So that, well, that's not going to cause us. That's not going to cause this short, but we do need to sort that. So while it's in front of me, I'll clean it up. Just because it's in front of me, let's just hunt around a little bit. This board has definitely seen better days. So I'm literally only working on this because I kind of feel sorry for the customer. The fact that he's paid £300 for the, well, €300 for this, and basically been ripped off. I do kind of feel sorry for him, to be honest. Right. What are we reading here? 0.34. So reading fine there. So these areas I'm checking are common areas for failure when we've got shorts on the RAM. 0.34. How's this fuse? Fuse is good. I'm in diode mode, that's why you're not hearing a beep. How about this fuse? That's good. That's not a fuse, it's some sort of current sense resistor, I think. Okay, yeah, we're still showing up as short on that rail, so I think what I'm going to do is inject 1 volt into it and just see if I can pick anything up in terms of heat. I think that's probably the best next move. Unfortunately though, I don't know if this is going to be fixable, so I don't think I can spend much more time on this. As much as I do want to get it working, I don't really want to be spending much more time on it. I've been on it for 2 hours now, so it's a long time. Right, so I'm at 1 volt on the bench supply. So as soon as I untangle my bloody wires, way too long, yeah. It's certainly interesting anyway. Right, 1 volt. That's a big short. 3.5 amps. Right. 3.5 amps at 1 volt. It's a fairly big short. There, that RAM chip there. Yeah, okay. Let's do it from this side. I think it's that RAM chip. Hold on, we've got a few heat spots here. Got that there. Right, okay. So I'm seeing shorts around, well, I'm seeing heat around this RAM. However, I'm not feeling it. So I'm going to increase to 1.5 volts. It's not putting off that much heat. It's putting off a bit of heat, but not much. Not enough to detect it properly. Yeah. That RAM chip there is showing a short. And that one. That one's fine, look. But these two, you got that one there which is drying up, and you got this one here which is drying up as well. Could it be the smaller chip causing the RAM to heat up? I don't know. Not sure. So it could well be this here, this chip here, because if we look at the place where the RAM where power comes from for the RAM, it looks like it comes down to here. But then surely that would cause all of them to be short, and not just the one. Surely that would cause them all to be short, not just one. So I'm wondering if maybe the RAM's gone bad and that's what's caused all the rest of the issues. Right, okay. Let's just have a look at this. So that RAM IC there is showing as dead short in diode mode. How about this one? Yeah, that one's showing dead short as well. I'll tell you what, I'm not removing the BGA chip unless I need to. Let's just have a look around here because, well, let's just remove this chip and see what the deal is after I remove this. Nah, that's still showing as short. That does still show as short. So we do have parts of this layer which are still carbonised, but that's definitely not short now on the 12 volt line. It's all over the place at the minute because the board's warm. Give that a minute to cool down. Give it a minute to cool down. Shorted on the right. I'm not sure what you mean there, mate. Can't save them all. No, but we'll give it a damn good try, mate. I mean, where's the harm in taking those two RAM chips that are showing up as getting hot off the board and just seeing if it clears the short? If it doesn't clear the short, I'll tell you what. Once this is cooled down in a second, if it's still short, I'm going to remove them two RAM chips. And if it's still short then I'll give it up. Save it, save it, save it. Fuck you, Travis. Cheers, Scott. Thanks, mate. There's no harm in removing them two RAM chips just to see if it clears the short. And if it does clear the short, then great, we replace that RAM. If it doesn't clear the short, then yeah. And then we've got the question of how much do I charge the customer? Right. Yeah, so it's still showing as short. Let's just inject that 1.5 volts again, just to double check and make sure that we're on the right track. Is it worth the buyer going through PayPal for not as described? What, for this? I think he probably paid cash. Are you still here, Cryogenic? Are you still in the stream, mate? I think it's best for you to answer them questions, mate, because I don't have the answers. Yeah, we're still drawing 4.5 volts, 4.5 amps. Ooh. Whoa. The hell is the deal up here? Oh, it's my fucking coffee. I'm looking at my coffee. What the hell? I'm such a fucking idiot. I'm looking at the thermal cam like that going, what the fuck was that? It's my fucking coffee. Alright, so we've... Apparently that's 52 degrees Celsius. So we've definitely got heat spots on them two RAM chips. I'm going to remove them. I'm going to remove them from the board. Because where's the harm in removing two RAM chips to see if it clears a short? If you don't clear the short, that's it. It's done. I'm done. If it does clear the short, then great. I'll replace them. It's not like I've got a shortage of those RAM chips available. There's no harm at all in removing them RAM chips. There we go. Right, now let's see if we still have a short. 2.7 amps, 2.8 amps. It's gone down. I think he's took them all out, guys. Got another one heating up now, look. Yeah, that one's going very, very hot as well. Look, this one here is getting really hot. So I think this is a case of it's taking them all out and it's just showing up the shorts one by one as I'm removing another short. As I'm clearing one short, it's showing up another. Thank you, Captain Ron. Yeah, I just want to see if I can clear the short. Like, it's at this point now, it's not viable. It's not economically viable now at all. I mean, the RAM chips alone on this, for 3 RAM chips is like 50 quid, you know, just to buy them. 1.7 amps. Yeah. Haha. Showing up a short all the way along here on these VRMs now. Yeah, it's dead. It's GG. Sorry, guys. I mean, it's showing a short there, like 70 degrees Celsius on that RAM IC, but it's also showing shorts on these VRMs here now. Alright, last one, I promise. Oh, it's getting so close. 1.1 amps. 1.1 amps now. And that's locked at 1.08. Wouldn't it be funny if this turned on? Wouldn't that be hilarious? Wonder if it even attempts to turn on. Like with 4 RAM chips missing, I mean. Does it attempt to turn on? So I've gone from 4.5 amps down to 1 amp. With enough work, I think this could be fixed. Like this circuit here, I think is fixed. Well, no way. No way. No way that's just stayed on. Where's the other motherboard you swapped on camera? Can this work on half the RAM? I don't know. I actually don't know. No way this turns on and boots. No way this turns on and boots. No. No, don't do it to me. No way this turns on and boots. Nuh-uh. No. No, I don't believe it. No. You're not going to turn on and boot. It's really not going to turn on and boot. There's no power going to the RAM for a start. It's not going to boot. There's no power getting to the RAM for a start. But now you can sell it on eBay as long porcelain blood. No, that PSU is mine. That PSU is mine, mate. Try safe mode for a laugh. Alright. Alright. No, it's not going to power on because there's no power getting to the RAM for starts. Feed it 1.5 volts into the RAM. I could. Oh wow, that jumped up to 4.4 amps when I turned it on. I'm feeding 1.5 volts in, by the way. I'm giving this 1.5 volts and it's drawing 4.5 amps. So this is actually, like, the RAM is actually powering on. Like, that side of the RAM is powering on right now. Just the fact that this turns on with only 4 RAM is insane. But I'm feeding 1.5 volts into that. It's not going to boot up. But just the fact that this turns on, that is a huge win. Like, in terms of, like, repairability. Alright, let's try safe mode. Just for shits and giggles. Nah, too long. Yeah, it took too long. RAM's just turned off. Use a thermal cam. Yeah, that RAM's turning on. Check that out. Like, the rest of that RAM is turning on. I can see it. I can visibly see it turning on. SSD's turning on. That's all turning on apart from the fact that it's missing 4 of the RAM chips. I've cleared that short. Look, that RAM is now no longer short. Look, that 1 amp of current draw is being drawn by the VRMs. Like, that 1 amp of current draw is literally just residual current being drawn by the VRMs. But I don't know. To replace 4 RAM chips, zombies don't have safe mode. Travis, you're very quiet now. He has gone quiet, hasn't he? Oh, come on, guys, this is a win. He might not be booting up, but this is a fucking win. I'll speak to the customer. I might buy this off him. I don't think it's economically viable to do. For me to replace this RAM and do all that work for the customer, it's probably looking about 300 quid. Oh, you're here. You're probably looking about 300 quid to repair this. He said you can have it early. I wouldn't do that to him. Travis really is often disappointing. Yep. So is his mum in the bedroom. The thing is, though, is... Hey, cheers, Scott. The thing is, though, I mean, if I can't get this work, because the power supply is dead. That power supply is as dead as a dodo. So if I can't get it working, the only thing that that's worth anything to me is the disk drive and the donor board. But then I've got to make a profit as well. Burn like those RAM chips, yeah. I don't know. I need to look at the Series X because I've got 2 Series X's. And Cyril, who should still be in the chat, has got one as well, which have all got the same issue. That's not displaying in 4K. That's what Travis's mum charges. Yeah, even the SSDs are useless, yeah. So, I mean, the thing is, like I said, it's still a slim chance I'm going to get this working, I think. So, honestly, to me, I don't think this is worth more than about £75, because I can sell the disk drive for £100 as a disk drive, like to make the money back, but I don't think I could pay more than £75 for it. So just because it's, I know Cryogenic said keep it, I wouldn't do that to him. There is a slim chance I can get it working, but I don't know. I don't know. But I think for now I'm going to be looking at a Series X, because I want to figure this out. I want to figure this Series X out. This, I know what I've got to do to as the final hurrah for this. Can you not use the SSD in a PC? You could probably, maybe if you got a board that could work with them chips, maybe. But they have custom controllers. That's the problem, is they have custom controllers. I mean, could I really even reliably resell this if it was working? Like, if I got this working, could I reliably sell it? I don't know. That's the thing, I just don't know. It's one of them things, isn't it? You know, you got a lot of damage, a hell of a lot of damage. I've got to find this Series X. I'll figure out where I've put it. Yeah, you got a hell of a lot of damage on it, and it is a big risk in terms of reselling it. It's a fairly big risk. Next patient, yeah. I've got a Series X here. This is one of my own. Was that the board with the big hole in it? Yeah, so I've managed to clear all the shorts and take the... Well, I've took half the RAM off. I've took four of the RAM chips off and cleared the RAM shorts, and it turns onto a lung pulsing blood, but it doesn't actually boot. But I kind of expected that. I have to keep coming to get my phone. But yeah, Cryogenic, if you're listening, mate, I think, to be honest, it'd only be worth maximum £75 to me, because the disk drive I know I can sell for 100 if I can't get it working, so I'd at least make my money back, sort of thing, after the eBay fees and whatever. So I'd be break even basically, but that's the most that I could pay for it. What happened to the console where you accidentally use it as a donor board? Oh, that PS5? Yeah, I've declared that dead, mate. To be honest, use it as a donor board. This is it down here. That's it. Declared it dead. Given up on it. But anyway, yeah, this is only displaying in 640 by 480, so it's only displaying low res. I'll get back to you on Discord about it. No worries, Cryogenic, mate. I'll speak to you. Well, it'll be tomorrow that I'll speak to you about it, but or after the stream. But yeah. I'll tell you what I could do. I could give you £50. I know you're after a power supply for an Xbox Series X. I could give you a Series X power supply and £50 cash, if that works for you. If you want to sell it, that is. It is a big risk to get it working. Even if I get it working, I don't know if I can sell it, to be honest. Only a dick would have cut a board that bad. Yeah. Yeah, that is true, Chris. You can still claim your money back if you bought it on eBay. That is very true, mate. Right, let me just see if this still works, because it's been sat for a while. This is one of my own that I bought. Yeah, it still works. Yeah, I bought this on I bought this off a customer. Well, I did a part exchange because I couldn't get it working in 4K. No, I'll use the capture card. Couldn't get it working in 4K, so I just bought it off. I did a part exchange with a customer. So I exchanged it for £200 cash and £200 cash and this for a working console. Right, I've just plugged the Wi-Fi card in, so give it a minute, let it boot back up. And then I've got to find my damn controller. Don't have a clue where I've put that. I've got a controller. Needs micro USB though. Yeah, have a good night, Cryogenic. Yeah, so as you can see, when it's set to auto detect, it's only displaying in 640 by 480. So, yeah, and I've tried replacing the encoder. I've tried replacing the ESD IC. I'm sure this is the one that had the ESD bypass. But I've tried replacing the ESD IC, I've tried replacing the encoder, I've replaced the HDMI port. Nothing seems to be working on this to get it to work in 4K. I've reset the settings, I've factory reset it, all of that stuff. But this had originally had an ESD bypass by someone else and it still wouldn't work in 4K. Or even 1080p, it only displays in 640 by 480. So it's definitely one I want to figure out, if not for this one but for the future. APU, no, it's very unlikely going to be anything that severe. I don't even know where the disk drive or anything is to this now. I mean, it's in here somewhere, but it'll take me a while to find it. But yeah, it is one that I want to figure out because, well, I don't want to. So I do have an option with this. I've got a, because I want to sell one of the Series X's to recoup my money. I've got a Series X which I don't actually use, but even when I did use it, I only used it on 1080p. So I could potentially sell mine and keep this myself, but I'd rather not if I can help it. But yeah, you can see I've changed the HDMI port and that looks absolutely mint. Cannot fault that HDMI port at all. And then Yes, that looks a little bit messy, but that's because the traces have exposed the amount of times I've had the encoder off. But other than that, why this isn't working, I don't know. If we look at the ESDIC on the back, you'll see I have changed that. I could try changing that again. Let's just get some readings around the back of the board. So let's check a few of these resistors and whatnot, and see if there's anything out of the ordinary. So R18, 0 ohms, I think that's right. R19, 0 ohms. I'm going to load up the schematic actually for this, just to know 100% that I'm getting the right readings. Just realised I got no mouse plugged in. Right, so let me fire up the schematic, bear with me. Series X schematic. So HDMI video out. What are we looking at? What thing is this? It's U21. So R18. Just got to find R18 on here now. So R18 and R19 are meant to be 0 ohm. So that's all correct. R54. I'm getting 2K. So R54, yep, 2K. R52, zero ohm. R52, 0 ohm, yep. R51, 0 ohm, and R50, I think this is 2K, yeah. R3, R382. It's a bit weird, R382. That must have been a last minute addition. 0 ohm. R48 is 10k. So R48 10k, R382 0 ohm. Let's check them. R48 on the schematic, 10k. And then R382 0 ohm. Okay, yeah, so they're all reading fine according to the schematic. R148 10k. Yeah, that's correct. So everything around here is reading fine. No short there. No short there. No short there. No short there. So we've got no shorts on these caps. These are reading fine. So I'm guessing then there's going to be something further down the line. Listen to that rain. Jesus Christ. R600. R600 is responsible for 3.3 volts. Apologies about the rain, guys and girls. Nothing I can do about it. Yeah, U82 R600 0 ohm, so I'll check that in a sec. That's a 1.1 volt reg, or rather 1.1 volt comes in. That's an enable line. 3.3 volt out, 3.3 volt standby, and then 3.3 volt standby HDMI filter. So it could be this chip. I've had this specific IC cause no power before, so it could be something related to this. So this should be 0 ohm. Yeah, that's right. What about R20? I'm getting 10k on R20. Yeah, 10k, okay. Alright, so let's just check some diode readings on this chip then. Damn it, might help if I had the leads the right way around. 0.45, that's ground. 0.5, 0.37, 0.52, yeah. Good readings on that IC, so I don't think it's that. Honestly, I think it might just be the fact that my ESD isn't making a proper connection on this, if anything. Yeah, battering it down. Could let that rainwater for your coffee. I would, but I've got no coffee left. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to replace this ESD IC again with another one. And if that don't work, I'm going to try bypassing it again. But do it properly. Right, let me grab a replacement ESD and take one from this Xbox One XL I worked on the other day with dead APU. Actually, I'm going to clean this up first. Just clean that up and then prep it all ready for a new chip. And then I'll get to reboarding one. There you go. Right, let's just prep this ready for a new chip. So I'm going to just coat some of these pads a little bit. We've actually got a broken trace there. or what appears to be a broken trace. Is it broken? Or is it just... does it just look broken? I know it's out of place a little bit. I can see that. No, it's not broken. I've got beeper disabled, by the way. I've got that turned off. It's not broken. It's misplaced, but it's not broken. That should give it a little bit of strength. Ring it out. Yeah, I did, but just without the beep on it. Oh dear. Right, there we go. That should do it. Okay. So I've got here a 1X donor board. This I bought this off eBay the other day. I paid like 40 quid for the entire console. And I tracked it down to having a 1.8 volt short. No, a 3.3 volt short, which went straight back to the APU. Some of you might remember it from Friday's stream. But yeah, 3.3 volt short straight back to the APU. So I'm going to take the ESD IC off this. There's value in every single donor board. So I'm going to nick the ESD off this. Okie dokie. Get a nice blob of solder on there. There we go. By the way, if you're wondering why that chip's staying in place, it's because it's stuck down with flux. That's why I don't bother moving it. Just makes my life a little bit easier. There we go. There we go. Right. I need some solder balls. Should be either 0.25 or 0.3. I don't know if 0.3 is too big. I'll have a look. Only because the 0.3 are the closest ones to me and I can't be bothered to reach over a couple of inches and get the 0.5s. 0.25s. Let's have a look. Yeah, 0.3 will be fine. Absolutely fine. So add a tad of flux. Just a tad mind. Damn it. Do 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 do. Get off my damn tweezers. Damn you. Hey. Ain't nobody getting married today. Alright. Drop down to 1%. Come on. Flow, you bastards. Whoa, what happened then? Dude! Don't think there's enough flux on here. I think I might have wiped it all away. I might have wiped all the flux away. That really don't want to bond any of them pads anyway, does it? It does not want to take any of the solder. Just try and keep them nice and even, but with a little bit of solder on the pads. Damn you. Them balls don't want to bond. Why are those balls not bonding to the pads? Let's try the .25s. Maybe they're a bit too big. Damn you. Let's just try and put them ones on. Nah, they just don't want to bite to them pads. None of them do. None of them want to go on them pads. It's fucking annoying. Don't know what's going on with the pads, but they're just not taking solder. Well, they're not taking the solder balls, they're taking solder, as in when I use a blob. I think they're just pretty oxidised, to be honest. See if they take. Wow, we really don't want... What the... What's going on? Why you no take my solder balls? Okay, if you don't take it this time, I'm going to bypass the ESD. Let's try them. Oi. Wow, that really don't want to take them solder balls. You will take those balls. Funny thing is, I've got my hot air set at like 30%. It's not wanting to take them at all. I don't really care which pads go, which pads get a solder ball. As long as they all get one eventually. Then it doesn't matter. I'll just do them two at a time. Oi! Could do with getting rid of some of this flux actually. Baby steps. Come on. You will take that solder eventually, whether you like it or not. Eventually, you're going to have a ball on every pad. Oi. I didn't say 2 balls on one pad. Stop being greedy. Stop it. Damn it. I dreamed a dream of balls gone by. Well, I think it's safe to say those balls are safely attached onto there. I've just blasted that at 60% airflow. Come on. I think that chip's soldered. Hey, Micro! Mr. Micro Mage. And I'm like a bird, I wanna run away. Rotten, laddie. Rotten. Steve B, how's it going, dude? Right, let's see if that fixes my issue. Let's see if it fixes the issue. Oh, I can't be asked to change the thermal paste. I'll do all that when I actually get the damn thing working properly. Really not bothered about that. That's if I get it working properly. Ow. Yep. And I'm like a bird, I wanna run away. Perfect man, who gives a fuck? Indeed. Yeah, no one gives a damn about the thermal paste. Not while we try to get it working. Where's my bloody Southbridge gone? There it is. I'll say Southbridge board. And I'm like a bird, I wanna run away. sing it. Sing, sing, sing. For the fix we bring won't mean a thing unless we sing. Sing, sing, sing. Right, so if this still displays in 640 by 480 now with a completely different encoder on it, then there's obviously an underlying fault. Now what that underlying fault is, I don't know. Sorry, not completely different encoder, completely different TSD. And I'm like a bird, I wanna run away. Whoa. What? Hold up a fucking second. That's not good. It's not good at all. What the? How? How is that beep on beep off? Like, seriously. What have I possibly done? No, doubtful it was too much heat on the board. Very doubtful. Like, like that entire area was a ground plane. Like, that entire area I was working with was a ground plane. I've done that loads of times. Look, this entire area here is ground. There's no way that caused any damage. No chance. In fact, it hasn't even discoloured the board. Like, it's not at all. Like, it's not going my way tonight, is it? Could the encoder itself be bad? I don't think so. That don't make any sense unless I was completely wrong about that board that I was working on the other day, and that was where the short was on that other board, because it does carry 3.3 volt. No, the short is still present on that board, on that board that I've just took this off. But like, just look at the board, like it hasn't even, like, there's no way heat's done that, because it hasn't even discoloured the board in the slightest. A little bit of stray solder here and there. Could be causing it. I mean, the chip's dancing around, that's definitely soldered. Eat fucking shit, you little bastard thing. Just lost that screw now. Oh, I can see it. Oh, fuck off! Fuck it, you can have 2 screws for now. It's nearly quitting time anyway, Gordon, to be honest, mate. It's getting late. I spent way too long on that PS5, to be honest. Weren't soldered properly, or it was shorted. One of the two. Well, see what happens now. Are you going to display? Ah, rats. Damn it. It is not displaying at all. Hang on. I'm just cleaning out my port and port and cable. No worries, Travis. Take it easy, dude. Cheers, Bit Dog. Alright, let me try it on the TV. Just in case it's been a little bitch on the capture card. One of the balls from the BJ that broke loose. Could have been. Nah, it's no signal. Let's see if he's got any activity. No. Nothing. No. Alright, I think it's time to put a bypass on that ESD IC and then sell mine and keep this one myself. At least it's booting though. Like, at least it's turning on. Damn it. Wrong screen. Sorry guys. How long until you window wipe the ESD area? Well, I'm going to double check the HDMI port first. Make sure I haven't overheated the HDMI port and desoldered it from the board. But it's only going to take me 10 minutes to bypass the ESD IC. But I'm going to make sure that it's not desoldered the port from the board first. But no, it's pointless window wiping that ESD IC area because I know that the rest of the circuit's good. I'm getting correct diode readings on everything. Oh. What on earth's happened to them traces? Was that burnt the shit out the traces? What the? No worries, Ellis. Have a good night, dude. Thank you for hanging out, mate. I appreciate you. What the hell has happened to them pads? Nah, it ain't. It's just, that was just oxidised. I actually thought all those pads were burnt then. Yeah. Alright. Let me just pull up ESD bypass image. Right. So there's a ESD bypass image. And I've basically got to connect the dots. So you got red point there to red point there to red point there, orange point to orange point, blue point to blue point, purple point to purple point. And that's how we completely eradicate the need for the chip. Right, let me just make sure I'm on the right window before I, on the right screen. Yeah, there we go. All right. So we've got start with the red ones. Just replace this flux, hang on. Right, I can't see my chat window at the minute, by the way, because I've got this pinout loaded up on the screen. Damn, I hate these. These pads are so fine. Right, there's one. Actually, let's just expose some of the bigger via instead. Or maybe not. It's not a via on this one. It's just a trace. Oh, it goes to this resistor here, never mind. Blue. Just talking to myself, by the way, just while I'm running these. That goes to this top capacitor. Ah, rats. It's really awkward getting into contact with them. Not the prettiest, but But if it works, I'll be keeping it myself and selling mine, so not really bothered. Definitely not the prettiest. Does anyone know why I'm umming and ahhing? Ah, never mind. It's connected. I thought it was a broken trace. It's not. Right. I'll clean up when I replace the thermal paste. When I can be bothered. Just test it for now. Let's see if it works. Either way, it needs cleaning up, but for now, it'll be alright. Just for testing. And then I'll clean it up tomorrow when I find, when I replace the thermal paste and find the parts for it, disk drive and stuff. Right, now work, you bastard. Work, you bastard. Oh, display. No, I'm not updating. Let me just connect controller up, hang on. Cheers, Captain Ron. Thanks, mate. Wow. I honestly do not know what is causing this. Nah, this ain't fixed, Jess. Evelyn, welcome. No, it's not software related. I've reinstalled software so many times. I honestly don't know what's causing this to not display in 1080p and 4K. I really don't. I might end up ripping the entire HDMI circuit apart. Still 640, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm done, guys. I'm knackered. It's 2:42. I haven't eaten. No, that's capture card, mate. I honestly don't know what's causing that. We need to get to the bottom of it. But I've got two like it. And I don't know what it is. It's not the ESD. It's very unlikely it's the encoder. I don't know. God knows. But yeah, I'm going to call it a night, guys. It's almost 3 AM. I have to be up for the school run and stuff, so... right, if Computer Boot is still streaming, then this stream will redirect to his stream. I recommend checking him out. It says unsupported on 4K, mate. It'll only work on 1440p if it's set to manual override. But yeah, let's see if Computer Boot is streaming. He is, yeah. So this stream will redirect to Mr. Booters. Highly recommend checking him out, guys, honestly. He's funny as fook. He's a good guy. We like him. Or at least some of us do. Some people don't, but yeah. Thank you all. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'll see you all on Twitch sometime in the week, I suppose. Good night, everyone. Take care.